What's up, everybody? Let us continue where we left off.
Now we're talking.
Impunishable Cloud moves more slowly, but X can unleash a more powerful attack than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counter blow each time he guards against an enemy's melee attack. He cannot, however, guard against ranged attack or magic. When you evade such attacks, you will switch back to operating mode.
It's on now.
The game will end when all party members' HP reaches 0. Be sure to use potions and healing spells to regenerate HP before it is too late.
Shit. Let's finish this. Well, that's that. It's on now. You're done. See ya. Calling fire. Let's finish this. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
It's a dead end! Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
Inflicting enough damage will pressure them. Frontal melee attacks will be ineffective while they swing their maces.
Piece of cake.
That would be a terrifying enemy to run into IRL, 100%. Like, I get Silent Hill vibes immediately from that guy. And if I saw him IRL, I would just be thinking to myself, this dude can swing a flail like it's nothing. He must be strong as crap. like bodybuilder strong. I'm sorry. He must be bodybuilder strong. is definitely not someone that I want to... Where am I even going? I don't want to get on this thing's bad side. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Where am I pulling the cart? I mean,
gas concentrations. Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas.
now does this thing remove excess Mako gas? Yes. Yes, it does.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Okay, good. What about this long cord, though? Does it just keep... okay. That dispenses it. Got it. Doing the Lord's work right now.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
Just siphoning up the residual souls or life energy. It's laying around here.
Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
No need to let that go to waste, huh? This cord in the middle of the floor is going to make somebody trip, but we're here now. I kind of like that they made killing the boxes less tedious. Like, you don't have to target each box individually. I can just walk up and attack. That's gunfire. Or a box falling?
Come on.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Are you okay?
Not really!
I think those soldiers died, right?
What are you...
Oh, they're there. Yeah, they're dead. You're missing one more. Oh, man, he's so dead. Okay, only one of the soldiers died. I can't believe this game is making me feel sympathetic for the Shinra soldiers.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
To be fair, though, the
I
grunts
see.
don't really know what's going on.
Well,
Okay, I can see
we
that. Yeah, I
certainly
can see
can't
that
send you back
perspective.
alone. You'll
Like
be
their
safer with
orders are
us.
just to guard the VIPs. They don't actually know the large
I'll be
overarching
joining you up
plot,
front
so it's
this
okay
time.
to feel sympathetic towards
For your
them.
performance review.
You kidding me?
I think
Good luck.
back to the soldier that was used as a footstool that kind of works as evidence for that being true, if that makes sense. It's like, who would want to be in this position right now? Not someone that knows what's going on, definitely. Approach a scalable wall or rock face to begin your ascent. Then use left thumbstick to leap from one hole to the next. Note that you can also climb down such surfaces. Sitting at a rest stop or sleeping in lodges will fully restore both HP and MP.
Off you go.
Switching to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Alternatively, you can order your allies to attack while controlling the same character. Use up and down on the D-pad to switch characters. Use left trigger, right trigger to issue commands to allies. Note that you can also switch characters while guarding. Fighting as Sephiroth. Press X to slash with the Masamune, or hold to unleash a ranged attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance with Y, filling your limit gauge. Press RB to enter Retaliation stance. While in this stance, press X at the right time to parry an incoming attack.
Watch him.
Sephiroth is the current party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of combat. To change your party leader, go to the combat settings section of the main menu, and select a character and press Y to designate them as the new leader. This is so weird. Like, there's no way this game is going to make me feel sympathetic towards Sephiroth, right? Like, I know the gameplay is really nice, being able to, like lightning fast Masamune slashes and cool, like, Naginata attack moves and everything, but when I think about this guy in general, I just picture Venom and bioterrorism. I don't really think of like him as a good guy, regardless of his good deeds. Everything that he does kind of feels like an act. Holy crap. Healing, revival, wind, magnify, fire materia, magnify materia. He has 2 magnified, so lightning and wind. 3 magnified. Oh man. I think this game's trying to tell me that I should have thought about having multiple of the same materia active. Because having magnified on one spell is nice, but having it on a bunch of them, this is like broken. How many times does Sephiroth have to die before he is redeemed? A lot more. A lot more. It kind of feels like that SpongeBob meme, like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Because he's, you know, I only see him as a bad guy.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
I was trying to dash air slash, but I
Let's
guess
not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
It's all you.
Hold still.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
wow. But they're also weak to air, right? I can't just assume that Sephiroth is incredibly broken, right? That wouldn't be fair. It also shines on Cloud to be able to fight Sephiroth as an equal at the end of Remake, right? It just shows how far Cloud's really come if this is where he used to be. Allowing you to use physical and magic attack strengthening spells. Pairing with warding materia grants resistance to physical and magic attack reduction. This gives bravery and faith. Interesting. Moving too fast. Would this be one of those scenarios where, like, by equipping Sephiroth more and more, and, like, min-maxing him, I'm actually turning him into, like, the greatest, like, boss fight when he eventually betrays us? Because, like, I could see it coming. And if they're giving me the option right now to prevent him from, like, kicking our asses down the road, I think I'm just going to strip him of all his materia. But then again, that would be like, it feels kind of like cheating, I guess. Oh, hold on. There we go. Ooh.
of Mako Spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad.
Oh my god.
And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
He had no idea.
Naturally
Oh, my
formed
sweet summer
material.
child. And Sephiroth just doesn't answer the question.
Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but. We should press on.
Okay, so he acknowledges that Hojo's not a good person. Can I do anything with the Mako Spring? Oh no, that's back the way. Okay, cool. This way.
Calling Floppy. Shit. Get him!
You're in good hands. Come quickly.
Whoa! Stand back. Burn.
That one was red.
watch and learn.
Pitiful. Farewell. See ya.
This way.
Heads up.
When an enemy is about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, the exclamation point symbol will appear. Take evasive action when the mark displays next to an enemy's skill name. Unfortunately, I was stunned, so what happens next? Some enemies will occasionally bind your party members with unblockable attacks. If your character is bound and unable to act, quickly switch to a different character with up or down or left and round.
You're in good hands.
I got this. Calling fire. Let's finish this.
So long. This won't be the last.
Is Sephiroth just jumping and skipping over the rocks while I'm climbing the wall? Or was that just like in-game bug? I don't know if that was an intentional animation or if it was a bug in-game.
Not again.
While guarding with RB, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills, useful abilities that do not consume ATB charges. The available skills differ depending on which character is being actively controlled. Press the options menu button while guarding to view descriptions of these skills. If you're using a mouse and keyboard instead of a controller, you can activate these skills by simply pressing 5, 6, 7, or 8.
Come on. Show them what we can do.
Inflicting enough damage or exploiting an enemy's weakness will place the enemy in a pressured state, making it easier for you to fill the stagger gauge below its HP bar. Once the gauge is full, the enemy will become momentarily staggered, leaving it defenseless. Use the accessibility of an enemy to discover its vulnerability.
Nice. Get him! Show them what we can do.
Enemies that have been staggered are left defenseless and take more damage. Striking staggered foes with unique abilities will quickly fill your ATB gauge, allowing you to unleash devastating skills to finish off your opponent.
You're done. Get him! Stand back. Yes. Stand back. Well, that's that.
Oh, they don't want me to change them. Okay, alright. I got you, video game. I need 2 minutes. 1 second, guys. The RB button on my controller is not responding. And it's probably from years of playing Monster Hunter and holding down RB. So we're just gonna have to see how things go moving forward. I might have to take off the back of the controller and then get in there and see if I can fix it. But not right now. I can handle that later.
Let's finish. I gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Auto cast materia. Allows an ally to automatically use spells with the link material when not actively controlled during combat. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think we're about to go into a boss fight. At least it feels like it.
Elevator access restricted due to Mako gas concentrations. Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas.
Just buffing the floor here, boss. Just buffing the floor.
Mako gas levels
Picking up the
reduced by
Mako.
20%.
No. Oh, okay. Cable's not long enough. Okay, pushing forward. Please, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Perfect. It's like a vacuum cleaner.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Is Mako gas toxic? What's the purpose of those quarantine measures? Yes, too much Mako causes Mako poisoning and decay on a cellular level. That's brutal.
what?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I had.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Maybe try mixing it up more?
Try to keep your guard up. Try to mix it up.
Shit.
You need to vary your attack.
Evading its capture attempts or freeing captured allies will pressure it. Destroying its leg while it is on the ceiling will also pressure it. Is weak to fire.
Crazy creatures on this mountain.
Thanks to all the Mako.
Time to kick it up a notch. Burn. It's all you.
Stand back.
I won't let you down.
You're in good hands.
Certain enemies may have individual body parts that you can target and attack. Destroying these discrete parts can pressure your foe, or prevent it from unleashing powerful attacks.
Not doing so great.
Rookies.
Let's go. Hell you want.
When is it? On me. Done.
Sephiroth.
This is also
Till we knock it down.
in small doses it grants super strength, etc. So soldiers are exposed to small amounts. Too much causes poisoning, and then it progresses to your cells dying at a ridiculously rapid rate. Excuse me. This is also the a-hole who kept obliterating me on hard mode.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword. Go for the legs.
Take out its legs.
Got him.
Move in.
Copy.
I can see why this guy is going to be. He attacks he attacks very often. I feel like he's like the rushdown guy.
Sephiroth. Take the lead.
Mako supercharge.
You're practically pants Such a puppy.
Turn the tables on the beasts of the mountain with a coordinated attack from Cloud and Sephiroth. Use their double helix synergy ability from the commands menu to bring the Materia Guardian crashing down down to the cave floor.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, they're like Yakuza synergy abilities. Okay.
Whoa. That was insane. Damn it! Not again!
Get it together.
Stand back.
Taking damage and staggering enemies fills your limit gauge. When the gauge is full, you can use limit breaks, which are extremely powerful attacks. You do not need to spend ATB charges to use these attacks. So Sephiroth limits. Oh man. Did you cast it now, right?
It's all you.
Oh, we cast it.
Got ya.
And he saved them.
Take it from here. Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will. You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Ugh!
Is this before Tifa had her monk training?
You better keep me safe.
I don't think that guard is going to be able to protect Tifa. Or keep her here for that matter, you know what I mean? Like, this is wishful thinking.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, villagers don't have a clue about this.
No Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
She is Zangin's student at this time, so she knows how to fight, just not as well yet. I see.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first? Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy. What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look. My mother's name was Genoa. Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell us.
I think they made Cloud's arms smaller for this flashback. I think they added the extra shoulder pad to like his costume. And because the shoulder pad was there, it makes you see less of his arms. Cause like yeah, like there. He has different shoulder pads in this shot. So it makes me think like because of the costume change, it can make him appear smaller, which was the intent of the costume, because he was supposed to look younger in the flashback. Also, did we just see Sephiroth have an existential crisis? It's like this mission was actually like not a Shinra mission, and then he just needed to find proof that he was artificially created from Mako and like another human being.
And he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako?
And we ought to bring him some medicine.
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small...
Oh my god.
Even so, the rent...
That Genova. Okay.
The village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is...
Okay, so we killed Sephiroth's mom? But, okay. So, my question would be... How did Sephiroth manage to materialize his mom for us to fight in Remake? Was it a summoning spell like with Rama and Ifrit and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting her name. But is it like those summoning spells for him? Where he can just summon her to fight for him? Probably because of their, like, innate connection to one another?
Pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
And a little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
That is so weird. Why am I able to do that? I guess this will save me some time.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
No sheet music still. I guess I must wait until I'm in the present. No, that wasn't the complete Genova, just a piece. Hojo has been injecting Genova cells into things, and Genova can... Dude, you saying Genova cells really just hit me in the chest, because that means that Hojo has been taking cells from Genova by removing them from Genova and then putting them into other organisms in order to make monsters. Or in order to make Sephiroth. Genova can sort of, how to word it, she can activate those injected cells to corrupt things. Oh man, that's horrible. Oh, I hate Hojo. That is not okay. Yes to both. That is brutal.
Was news
That
to
is
you too?
very, very brutal.
Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Do not tell me that Sephiroth has a reason for being the way that he is. Other than a mega company taking the cells from his mother, probably the only person that he's actually known as family, and using her as, like, material to create, like, a monster army.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova.
Oh, she's not human.
MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient.
Oh, she's an ancient like Aerith is.
9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
leave me be.
And that was it. They stayed holed up in the basement. Breathing and breathing, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gas' wondrous experiment.
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
Okay, so the ancients are evil as shit, right? Or the ancients are neutral and they just don't like humanity. Because he only became, like, evil Sephiroth after reprogramming his ancient knowledge back into his head. So it makes me think that, what's the deal with the ancients then? Are they good? Are they bad? In terms of, like, their view of humanity. Are they a threat to, like, mortal humans, I guess? And how do they interact with non-monster, non-Genovan cell creatures?
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner?
There was some conflicting information in what Sephiroth was saying. I'm trying to think back to what he was saying. The ancients are stewards of the planet. Now I need to look at the word stewards. Because I don't really understand stewards. Steward definition: a person who looks after the passengers of a ship, aircraft, or train and brings them meals. A person responsible for supplies or food to a college, club, or other institution. Supervise arrangements or keep order. Manage or look after. So if they were stewards of the planet, then they were supposed to look after the planet. Then knowing, well, then Shinra immediately is something that the stewards would eliminate if they were of the mind that Shinra is destroying the planet. His information said they found Genova from the strata, aka space. The ancients aren't from space. They watch over the planet. Oh, dude. Holy crap. So Sephiroth Sephiroth believes he is connected with a organism from Earth. Or I'm sorry, before he believed that he was connected to something that was connected to Earth. But it was actually, or Genova was actually found from the strata, or I'm assuming the leftover asteroid of space. So, dude, that means that he is operating under he's operating under the principles of like an alien species that has no connection to Earth at all. And like now that he is aware that he was never connected to Earth, then he's operating under Genova's like objectives and Genova's principles, which means that he's not trying to be a steward of Earth at all. He's something completely different. Yeah, meaning the ancients were here before Genova. Meaning the ancients were here before Genova. His information said they found Genova from strata, aka space. The ancients aren't from space, they watch over the planet. Meaning the ancients were here before Genova. He still thinks Genova is an ancient, and her will is right, but she isn't an ancient. Oh man, this feels like mind control level stuff. Like he inadvertently made what's the word? He's following the will of something that isn't from Earth. Unflinchingly, like fanatically now. And that thing could say anything and he would follow those orders because he believes he is on the right side. But now, everyone that doesn't align with the principles of this creature, of Genova, is now an enemy to Sephiroth. So he's operating under the wrong orders. Like he believes he is doing the right thing, and this thing now controls his way of thinking. And anyone that gets in the way of it is like going to be killed. It's like what happens when our greatest hero now becomes an enemy? What happens when our hero believes that he is meant to follow a different set of orders? Because Sephiroth is seen as a hero amongst everyone right now. Yeah, he thinks she is the steward of the planet, but really she is just alien. Oh no. He thinks he's doing the right thing, but he's not doing the right thing at all. In fact, he's doing whatever Genova tells him to do. So in order to understand how Sephiroth thinks and operates, we have to understand what Genova is. And the research says that Genova was a... Oh, the research is conflicted. Okay. So if the research is conflicted, then what is Genova? So that's what we're trying to find out. What is Genova right now? But Shinra also thought she was an ancient because they're the ones that wrote the book she was reading, or he was reading, excuse me. Oh no. It's like Shinra has inadvertently made a super enemy because they think that they know everything about the planet, but their research doesn't really line up with what is actually the planet as it really is. They don't have all the information. They write it down as fact. People read this information as fact, and it misguides people into doing worse to the planet. So then my question would be, well, one, Sephiroth is still a villain, right? He's still a villain because he's still a villain even if he doesn't realize that he's one. Right? Although he garners more sympathy, he is still doing bad things. And he needs to be persuaded back to doing the right things, right? I'm going to unpause just so we can talk through the cutscene. Because maybe there's some context I don't understand, and I don't want to keep us floating in, like, nothing.
Maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Oh, and then he just starts murdering everybody.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Yeah, they thought Genova was an ancient. She is basically a dominant hibernating being. So they injected Genova cells into Sephiroth as a baby, trying to make a true ancient that could hear the voices of the planet and find the promised land. But instead, they injected the cells of an alien species inside of Sephiroth as a child. And just made like a mind-controlled super soldier that is following the directions of whatever Genova is, because we don't know what Genova really is, but Sephiroth is operating under this agenda of an unknown super species that previously existed in space. That's terrifying. That's very terrifying.
was him, all right.
They also make you watch all this destruction to really like hone in what happened. Like you can't possibly rush through this part.
Now! Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he... Hold on, I'm coming. Almost there. Please be okay. Sephiroth.
This is Tifa's house, right?
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
What? Okay, so Genova does not like humanity. Whatever the hell Genova is.
You monster!
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop!
Oh, they're gonna die. They're dead. Why did he avoid Cloud?
And he's talking to Genova now.
Sephiroth!
He just doesn't see Cloud at all.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead now.
Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Okay, I have to admit, watching her carry that comically large sword, it just doesn't feel right for me. She could barely lift that thing, and she's going to try and confront him with it. He's going to snatch it out of her hands and kill her with it. But why is he ignoring key people?
I have come for you. Now, open.
That's what I don't understand.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
Okay, it wasn't lethal. He could have cut her in half, but he didn't. Why? What is keeping him? Like, what is stopping him from just, like, killing Cloud and Tifa right now?
You promised you'd save me. If I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
Okay, so Sephiroth is an expendable puppet being used by Jenova right now to free herself. But he proves himself to be more and more useful, so Jenova keeps him around. But if Sephiroth ever decided to just, like, not follow Genova's orders, he would be killed. It's like that kind of relationship, which is really, really sick.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet, too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No.
I don't think he
Not
is
you.
on his mind anymore.
Whoever the hell you are!
But will anyone say, maybe Jenova's the problem, not Sephiroth? Right? Because I won't. Me as Sly outside this game, I will never say that. I don't think I could just exonerate Sephiroth after all that just happened.
That's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright.
What drove Sephiroth to go to this place? Who tipped off Sephiroth to go to this location to free Jenova, to seek further explanation as to why the things he was thinking about didn't make sense? Who did that? I really want to know. I want to know who that person is.
And rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest? Oh, no, you don't. heart's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
I think Ho-Ho and Shinra sent him there to investigate issues that were happening in the reactor and why monsters were showing up near their town. The reactor problems were happening because Ho-Ho filled all those pods with monsters/people, and they were only supposed to be growing materia, not creatures. So then, I guess as a member of the audience, only seeing Cloud's perspective of that room, right? We were only watching Cloud, like, turn off the valves, right? I'm assuming those valves also kept the creatures alive. Would that mean that we didn't see Sephiroth look inside of those pods? So I guess what I'm getting at is Sephiroth was not aware of what was happening until he started looking into those pods and putting 2 and 2 together. Once he became aware of his connection to Jenova, that was when Jenova could start issuing him commands and orders. But, like, it feels like oversight for the company, like for Shinra themselves, right? Because Shinra and Ho-Ho by association, right? He owned Shinra as a whole. Sent him there thinking that he would still be a puppet to their original plan of using or creating an ancient. Like a true ancient. But they didn't know what was going on with Jenova, so when they sent him there, he just, boom, instant mind control. He started questioning everything, seeking further answers, which is why he started, downing all the research that the scientists had accumulated inside of the factory and Shinra facilities. At least those that were working on the Jenova project. Because, the town that existed there was there in order to sustain the Jenova project. And then once Sephiroth found out that his Primarch, or his host for the cells that were giving him his abilities, was being experimented on all this time and injected into various people, monsters, etc. to see the effects that it would have on those monsters. Sephiroth was very much aligned with the logic of, I need to kill all these people because they were being used in order to sustain this perpetual suffering of Genova. Regardless of who or what Genova is, they were, like, being used to experiment on her. So then Sephiroth, so some people would say Sephiroth is justified in his actions because, like, those people were tools in order to harm Genova. But others would say no harm to any human being, no matter how big or small they are, is justified, regardless of if, like, a hero, like any hero, did it for any greater good, it's still bringing harm to other people. Is that where the line is? Is that where the fan base is kind of like, Sephiroth is justified in his actions, and then other members of the fan base are like, Sephiroth is not justified in his actions? Like, do I understand that, or am I missing something? Sephiroth seen them growing creatures and then put two and two together that he was also grown because his mom was Genova. Right, because the scientists were using him for the wrong reasons. Or no, I'm sorry, not for the wrong reasons. Scientists were using him with the goal of creating a true ancient that would steward the planet and protect the planet and get it what it's needed. I'm sorry, let's say the full statement, Ava, so I'm not like chopping up what you're saying and creating another message. Sephiroth seen them growing creatures and then put two and two together that he was also grown because his mom was Genova. Yeah, in the OG, he looks inside. In this one, we don't see him do it because it's implied he looked when Cloud was turning the valves off. Okay. It will go deeper. You'll get more information that may change your perspective again. Wow. Okay. Let me see. Let me get back in here. Oh, never mind. We're watching Aerith take a friggin' nap because this is the A plot, and we're experiencing the key details of like the B and C plot or whatever that's giving us more information as to why Sephiroth is the way that he is. But it's slumber party time, damn it. Can I skip this cutscene?
As far as I know,
actually, no, this is significant because we're experiencing Tifa's perspective on all this. Okay.
Cloud, you up?
Oh, I just realized I'm back to level 15. I had follow-up questions for the story thing, including Cloud's continued like invulnerability. Right? He should be dead. I've seen enough Berserk to know that Cloud should be dead, that Tifa should be dead, that Cloud should be dead, that Sephiroth is the metaphorical Griffith in all this, and he should be going off to do all of Genova's bidding and gain ultimate power and change the world to a grimdark universe, right? That's my biased perspective. But how is Cloud still alive? Is that why we're seeing the fade to white instead of the fade to black? Because something kept Cloud alive, but we have no idea what it is? Because it sure as hell wasn't his, like, mother. And it sure hell isn't because Tifa was tied to some kind of ancient. And it isn't because Cloud isn't tied to some kind of ancient either, right? So what's getting me is I need to take a quick 30. I'm going to take a quick 30, grab dinner, and then when I get back, we're just going to continue where we left off in the story. Also, I'm level 15. I don't know why I'm level 15 now, but, like, I guess more answered questions when I get back. Thank you guys for watching as always. I look forward to seeing you again, and I'll see you in 30 minutes. I'm back, dudes. Where were we? Yes.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Tifa did not die. That was not a lethal blow. No way. There's no way Tifa died. Sephiroth is dead. Like, Sephiroth is quote-unquote dead. Unless there's like a Sephiroth 2.0 walking around that I don't know about. But I don't believe Tifa is dead.
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough?
This is such fan service. This is such fan service, dude.
Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize. I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it. It's been a good many years since I served, but still feels like yesterday. Might I suggest retiring to your room for the evening? It's been a good many years since I served, but still feels like yesterday.
So is Tifa upset that she is seen as an imposter? Also, this weird interaction makes me believe that there is something in Cloud's flashback that we don't know about. It kind of has me worried. Like there's something else that happened after Tifa was wounded that gives more context as to why Cloud has to see her as the real thing, as opposed to just being a given that she is the real Tifa.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Queen's Blood. You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Find other players, denoted by the rank icon, golden rank icon, around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they will often give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. Sure. If this is anything like Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm sure to be horrible at this. Each player takes turns placing a card on the board in one of the three lanes that span from left to right. Each player takes turns placing a card on the board in one of the three lanes that span from left to right. First, try placing a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. Gargantar. Once the card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. Once the card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number in the top right corner of the card is its power. While the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Okay. So Mike Hactar is adding 1 to the lanes, to the top and bottom lane. That raptor thing is adding 2 to the top and middle lane. Next, place a card so that one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. When one of your card's position tiles overlap with the position you control, the position rises in rank, as there are 2 pawns of that tile now. That position is rank 2. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of pawn symbols in the top left corner of that card. Equal to or higher than their rank. Okay, equal to or higher than their rank. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you will have to raise the rank of your positions. Okay. So if I want to place a 3, I need to raise that rank to 3, or it currently is 3. As you now have a rank 2 position, try placing your rank 2 card on it. Top left is rank, top right is power, so I can place this here. Top rank is power 5. Or I'm sorry, top lane is power 5. One of your card's positions overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position as yours. Note, however, that claiming a position will not raise its rank. So if he wants to claim the new position, he has to increase the rank of... He'd have to increase the rank of his top lane. Board and card breakdown. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. 5 and 1, and then he is... I don't know how much in the other because the message is in the way. The number on the top left represents your power, while 1 on the right represents your opponent's. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass with Y. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. So I'm winning top lane by 2 points. But I am... He's starting to contest in mid now, so I can just play something in mid, right? Oh, he made mid 5. Rank 3. Would it have been better to just play the Grassland Wolf here? But why would I give up a 3 spot like that? Oh, that's bad. This is a fight for mid lane, I guess. Tie for top. I could still lose this game. I can't replace another monster once it's placed either. That kind of sucks. I can add one more power total to bottom, but then that will end in a draw. Yeah, none of these would actually benefit us, so I would just put 1 point in 2, and then that would be the end of the game. And then we end with a draw. Unless I could somehow increase, like, top, but I can't because I'm too far away. So I just do this, make that 4, and then the game ends in a draw. You only get points for the lanes you win. So I would have gotten 1 point for 4, or for bottom, and then 1 point for, and then my opponent would have gotten 1 point for mid. Okay. Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with the higher power in a lane that has their power added has their power added to the score. Has their power added to the score. I see now. So I lost actually because he pumped mid lane and then won it. And he gained 7 points, whereas I only gained 4. In other words, no matter how high your power in the lane may be, if it is less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count towards your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane score up, the player with the higher total score wins. So you get 7. I get 4. Yeah, so he won. That concludes the Queen's Blood tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off of other players or purchasing booster packs from the shops. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. Okay.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings.
I recognize that
followed
voice.
by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
The basic beginner strat is to use those 1 power soldiers first and try
Caused
to
by
control
a
the
massive
board.
tornado which swept through Sectors
Okay.
0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai and has begun investigations into the matter.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing materia and equipment from the main menu.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Yay! Red 8 is coming!
Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bond, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios.
I want to play, but what if I lose? What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh, God, this is too much! I think I'm gonna throw up! Don't give me that look! It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know! People call me Crybaby Dad! Because the more tears I shed, the better I get in Queen's Blood! Please play around with me!
If you don't like some or any of the cards you have drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you cannot play high rank cards right away, it's often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that will help you early on. Okay, I think I understand it now. Now I need to figure out how to change my strategy up, right?
I lost. But, I feel a lot better after having a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress. Speaking of, you look like you've got a lot weighing you down, too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
A little birdie told me you can't get enough of that card game. Oh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nene, Master Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to you, Valaria?
This is just too precious. I don't know what to do with myself. Humiliating loss. Humiliating. Get rid of the magic pot. It costs 3 and doesn't do much. Oh yeah, that's fair. So I keep the bees, or the queen bee. What is this hand? Early elephant to protect the bot. I should play that during mid game, honestly. Yeah, I should play that next lane. Oh, he's sure. I'm glad I held it. I'm glad I held it, because now I can do this. I'm not happy about that, though. I think he's trying to find something to play in mid with that last beetle play. Or the queen bee play. That's really bad. That's very, very bad. That could be the match. He can play a 1 there. And I can't play anything. I'm locked out. So he could tie mid. He can't take top unless he's got something oddly specific that can play up there. Oh no, he took mid. Damn. I can't play anything. Man, that was horrible. I deserved that loss. Man. Okay. Oh, Elidunk actually cuts off forward progress. So Elidunk is the last thing I want to play. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, okay. Now he can only play 2 things to try and win mid. I need something that pumps top. Which would bring that to 7. I don't need to do too much, right? I have a rank 3 there. Okay, yeah, he had to play something big in mid. So mid is locked down now, so I need to play bigger stuff. He passed. Great. Amazing. He passed again. Yep. I have nothing else to do besides play this. And I got 16 points. So he passes, and I pass because I have nothing else to play. Let's see the end of the game. Awesome. Ella Duck. Yeah. That was once I just secured the top. Yep. Just secure the top. Didn't even worry about it. It was enough points.
Ooh, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game. Listen, kid, you got what it takes to be a champ. I'd bet my bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport?
Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Is that all of them? For right now, that's all of them. Armed and dangerous. Head to the weapons vendor and ensure the party's equipment is in order.
Just thinking about what might have happened to me.
Reactors are terrible for your
I want to go up the clock tower next. You can
No, there's another one. Chocobo carriage. This place is beautiful, dude. They did a good job.
What a glorious
Oh
wall.
my god.
Keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all. Excuse me.
I just destroyed the
That was
wall.
my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me, because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Screamer has no abilities. Oh, Screamer's broken. That's busted, actually. Let's do it. Excuse me. Oh, I deserve this loss. Oh, that was so horrible. That was absolutely horrible. I lost by 1 point. It's more useful in the middle of the board. Oh nah, it's too hard to use. It's more useful in the middle of the board, but good luck getting 3 power in the center of the board, yeah. This hand is horrible. Oh, I can still lose. Damn. Oh, that was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. I need to think about these turns a little bit more. I'm getting destroyed. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm in a horrible position. Yeah. It's really bad. I have nothing to play. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah, this is a whooping. A whooping. We're gonna set up the J unit sweeper. And then I want the Mew in bottom. Now I just play forward. I'll rank 3 is in middle. Yeah, our rank 3 is in top and bottom. I'm just waiting on them now. Whenever, wherever they decide to show up, that is. Yeah, I want to take away their options. That's fine. I'm protecting top, so they can still play a card in bottom and mess some things up. There's Eladon. So where do I want to destroy first? I want to destroy bottom for 5. That will tie up bottom, but I can win top lane right now. Yeah, I win. Cool. Woo!
Impossible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you? Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
I like that they made the card game challenging, but feel winnable every hand. Yeah, they did a great job with it. I was actually engaged more than just, oh, let's get through another mini game. No, I was actually having fun. I had to turn my brain back on and actually play the game for what it is instead of like,
Do you know what's going on in Midgard?
just passively playing it, if that makes sense.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
The water tower?
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me back then, when it was still there.
Oh my god, this game has pop quizzes? Cloud's actions affect his relationship with his allies, and the strength of those bonds can alter portions of the story. Press LB to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud, as indicated by symbols such as smiley face and happy smiley blue smiley face. I'll just say tier 2 smiley face and tier 4 smiley face. How about that?
I love how time always seems to stop.
I gotta go here next.
Welcome. Damn, that is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Adjust your weapon skills via upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills, as well as stat boosts, allowing you to customize your character to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. By accessing the latent power in your gear, you can set weapon skills to further enhance your abilities and attributes. Try augmenting the Buster Sword. We're going to skip because I remember.
What I tell you, that girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel.
And I don't
Just
want it
make
to
sure you
lock
take
me into
proper care of her, all right?
options
Oh,
after the
while you're
tutorial.
here, check out what we got to offer.
New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check in often. Sleek Saber. Imbue your sword with fire and lightning while slicing a foe. Can use while airborne. Exploits an enemy's weakness. I need 1,000 gil. Who weighs in? Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, there is something I can sell. What's that? Allows you to use broken down rest stops. Okay, don't sell that.
You take care of that weapon now.
Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Okay, this is like the last game. Max out this proficiency to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Check an abilities proficiency bonus via materia and equipment in the main menu. What's that? What is this? What is that? Weapon skill. Hello. Sure, that sounds amazing. Metal bracers. I have 5 of 25 SP, and now I'm regretting skipping the tutorial. Just as upgrade weapons. Confirm. Set weapon skills. So then everyone's stuff needs to be changed then. The guard stick is back. Weapon level 1. Increase overcharge damage. Increase weapon damage. Increase tempest damage. And weapon damage. This way? South.
This Mako tank allows us. I want to go up the clock tower next. Modern convenience.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Spend skill points at Magnata Books locations and automats to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking powers latent in your Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities, including synergy abilities. Begin tutorial. Select Cloud's folio. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending skill points. Move the cursor over a skill core to see what it does. For now, move to the skill core to the upper left. Cloud uses Aerith's magic to unleash a ranged attack. Firework Blade. This displays the ability granted at SP cost. Now to unlock the skill core. You have mastered a new synergy ability. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You are free to change which skill cores to unlock and when, adapting a character's strengths to suit your playstyle. Increasing the party level creates more skill cores. A character will even skill point when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts such as the Art of Swordplay. Unlocked skill cores can be reset at any time, and the SP spent will be returned. So feel free to experiment with different combinations. Finish tutorial.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see. Oh, back for more?
Effect temporary unlimited MP. Team up with parties to perform a jumping attack. Limit level increase? What does that mean? Ask your partner to defend you while you move about the field. I really like that spell, because as soon as I pick Aerith, enemies just swarm her. Red 8. Limit level increase.
Have a good one.
Yes, some abilities have interesting effects. We're gonna be pretty broken. A date with Aerith. Or I'm sorry, another date with Aerith.
First Magnata boss.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Ha, no, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one's on me, okay?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wu-Tai and has begun investigations into the matter.
What's new with you? As for me, the hotel I left my son. Need something for the kids? How about a handmade wooden doll? Natural, made from local wood.
With some chocobo ice cream. Our ice cream.
Cloud! Over here! Let's get started then, shall we? I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Just
BT, you know the drill. Find these terrorists.
Lord, they coming.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
side. Got a contact at HQ.
War with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
May I ask what's going on? We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, that might happen. Though perhaps
I have to say it. How did they not see us? It sure did. She showed her scar. Stop! Stop! We don't need to vet Tifa's dirty laundry.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
They turned up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
that went well. The end's not much further. Stay on your toes.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
From the item transmuter screen in the main menu, you can convert raw materials into practical items such as consumables, equipment, accessories, and more. To expand your transmutation options, collect transmuter chips found throughout the world or improve your craftsmanship. You can now transmute items and armor using the materials from Broden. Try creating a potion. Begin tutorial. First, open the item transmuter menu. The currently transmutable items are listed here. Increasing your craftsmanship and acquiring transmuter chips will expand the range of items you can create. These are the materials and necessary amounts for the selected items. Here you can see the requirements for transmuting a potion. Transmuting an item for the first time grants experience, which increases your craftsmanship. Be sure to create new items whenever you get the chance. Transmute a potion by selecting it from the list and holding A.
Through transmutation, you can keep your supplies topped up without needing to buy items from vendors. Materials can be found out in the field or in chests and gained through combat. These are also items that can only be obtained by. There are also items that can only be obtained via transmutation.
You made it. All in one piece?
Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date, kind of.
What?
Well, that was
The
last
love
one.
quadrihedral continues.
Got that? Now, let's move.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Dude, she loves throwing the pot off a cliff. I don't know about it, it's a personality. Yeah.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green. A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, your left, right.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Does Red 8 have Genova DNA as well? I just hear party your battle party with the combat settings screen in the main menu. You can create up to 3 preset parties to swap between. While exploring the world, open the command menu and press LB or RB to switch parties. Setting a destination. Press the options button to open the map and get your bearings. While story markers and discovery markers will be automatically added to the map, you can place your own pin by pressing right thumbstick. For now, head to the farm Rodin spoke of, as marked by star icon. The materials required to transmute items can be obtained while out exploring the world, procured from combat or purchased at Chocobo tack shops. If you are ever in need of a specific material, take note of its symbol, as it may point you in the right direction. Obtained out in the world, dropped by enemies, hard to come by. Oh, the golden symbol means hard to come by. Furthermore, pressing the options menu button in the item transmuter menu will reveal more information on required materials, including the regions in which they are found. Tifa excels at close-range combat and uses quick combos to deal damage. Press X to execute a normal attack, or hold it down to deliver a single powerful blow. Bridal Strike can be used to temporarily enhance her Y unique ability up to 3 times, as well as increase the number of attacks that can be chained together. Use Y on staggered foes to increase the damage multiplier.
Let's go.
Oh god. Secret level. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in the location to mark it on your map as completed. Can I climb up there? Yes, I can. I see the ramp. Get me up there, dude. Get me up there. Mist potion? Dude, I'm gonna be such a hoarder. Look at all the stuff that could just drop randomly. But I guess I'm rewarded for it, so it's not really that bad, right? Hello. This is pretty. This is just very, very pretty.
I really appreciate them just making it instantaneous to pick an item up instead of like locking me into like a 2-second animation for each individual resource.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
It feels weird going from how linear Final Fantasy VII Remake was to how open this feels, yeah. I guess I'm curious about the leap of, like, what led them to that decision? What led them to making the whole thing open world? Because I did enjoy how on the rails Final Fantasy VII Remake was, as someone that's never played a Final Fantasy game. Because it just let me actually see what happens, I could actually experience the story, if that makes sense. Kind of like a storybook. I could actually see how everything panned out in the story, and I didn't have to feel like I was like missing anything.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you'd be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Okay, dumb question. This is the world map. This is Midgar. So am I understanding that I am able to go back to Midgar eventually? Like, that's how big this world is supposed to be? I don't know why I would go back, being that we're wanted criminals, but, you know, is that an option?
Allow me. Calling fire. Let's do this. No. Brace yourself. Keep it together.
All set. Bring it. Get him.
That it?
Try using it. Finish him off. Okay.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Ah, don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh? I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that-a-way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Cushions are like campfires. That's really cute.
Deal with that.
Red 8 can deftly take down enemies with his razor-sharp claws and fangs. Press X to swipe at foes, or hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successful guarding against attacks fills the Vengeance gauge, which can be consumed with Y to enter Vengeance mode, increasing Red 8's attack power and dodge speed. Vengeance mode can be activated at any time, but it will last longer according to how full the gauge is.
Follow my lead. What's this? Come on.
Barrett specializes in ranged attacks, allowing him to strike enemies that Cloud cannot reach with his sword. Holding down X releases a substantial burst of automatic fire. Pressing Y will unleash his powerful overcharge ability, greatly filling his ATP gauge. Pressing Y again to charge the depleted. Press Y again to charge the depleted gauge. Pressing Y after using an ability or a standard attack will greatly fill the overcharge gauge.
Guess it's my turn! Damn it! Hope you don't mind
They kept it. It's just a baseline ability now. Everyone loved it.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine,
How can you be so sure?
because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
That thing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
From back when they were duking it out with the Republic.
Hard to imagine this was once a battlefield.
And harder still to find land anywhere that hasn't been a battlefield at some point. No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Too bad.
And don't come back.
Don't overdo it.
About damn time. Suck it.
Nothing to it.
Pleasure to see y'all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need 'em to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can
The
keep
most
up with them.
prepared sales pitch ever.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing.
I love this guy.
to a
Bill is
hard-working
awesome.
Chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Okay, dudes. We're at that time again. Unfortunately, I have to peace out. But I want to thank you guys for hanging out as always. My plan is to try and get on again this week. I haven't been able to do weekly streams or streams during the week just because of work. I've been doing mostly weekend stuff, so more than likely I'll see you guys again on Friday, 6:30 p.m. EST as always. And we'll continue where we left off here with Final Fantasy. Don't forget that we have Avowed, Final Fantasy, Metaphor Refantasio, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Monster Hunter Wilds, Lost Soulicide. I don't know if we're going to be able to play Lost Soulicide. I don't think it's a PS5 exclusive. But if it's not a PS5 exclusive, we'll definitely be playing Lost Soulicide as well. And might be checking out Expedition 33 if it lives up to the hype. But I want to thank you guys for stopping by as always. Ava, thank you for chilling. And I look forward to seeing you guys again on Friday. But as always, my dudes, stay sly. Have a wonderful night.